Who's here? Cat, Sunny, Bloodhound, Aki, Duskfly, Trooper, Canara, Sunny, Irma, Lapis, Light. Hello, Joe. Hi. Morning voice. Yes, this is just my morning voice. Completely normal. Because I remember to do this. Yippee! Hey, Walter. Congratulations. Oh my god, it's Haku yet. Congratulations to family members. Yippee! Yippee! Okay, enough of that. How are you guys doing? Interdimensional morning, yes. Just made lunch. Yippee! Finished part 1 myself last night. Yippee! It was so good. It was so good. Which reminds me, let me open the game actually. I don't know if there's any update or something. I hadn't logged in this week. I was being very consistent about logging in. And starting this week, it was just like, no. Hello, Mongo Tango. Don't let resources. Okay, it's not much. It's a bit off playing line events since it talks about the second part of the Bolivian. Yeah. But it's fine. Should be. At least we're halfway through Deep Oblivion, so you know, should be okay-ish. Hopefully, we shall see. This is season 2. Do lots of other things. Yeah, real. Very, very real. A playthrough, it's alright. Okay, good. Kind of glad you have antagonists that aren't strictly aligned with the call this time, or so it seems. Yeah. I mean, Grisfront has always been good at that, I feel. Just having a bunch of antagonists that sometimes they're aligned together, sometimes they act like they're aligned together. But then you look deeper and it's like, no, everyone is just using everyone for their own goals. It just so happens that the majority of people using each other are against us. And it's like, oh, okay, I see how it is. Last time I said it should be fine to read ahead of something I was invested in. The first page was a spread of a dead character with bold text saying, character name is dead. I got my ass so good. Oh no. Hey, Nostromo. From what little I know, and I know very little, they might reveal like a name or a sprite of someone that Deep Oblivion has kept like very hush-hush. But other than that, should be fine. We shall see. Haven't done my supply stages. Let me do that. Yeah, the thing with William is that he's never directly involved. He's always hanging behind, protecting his ass. Scientists do be sciencing. Indeed, exactly. You are so right. Nice. More Jaguar caliber enemies. Wheelchair Lady was the closest so far. Oh, Wheelchair Lady was so cool. We do need more Wheelchair Lady. That I agree on. What the? Where the fuck did I get into? Clearing Starlight. Can't actually rise on a platform in the middle of the station. It's maturing. Sorry, I'm used to speedrunning here. This does the little cutscenes they put for events sometimes, and I'm just like, why? I mean, it's fun, but why? Oh my god, it's the one and only Yu Xiong. Willem is our homie. I'm not so sure about that. What's this? Start battle? What? What? Making it thick? Oh no, it's just I had some breakfast sandwich from McDonald's for breakfast, and it always leaves my throat like raspy, so that's why I'm clearing my throat a lot. Okay, we're gonna check that in a second. McDonald's, that explains it. I mean, it happens honestly with everyone, with everything. Anything. Got another ticket from the gacha machine. Yippee! I have become McDonald's breakfast meme, no. But it happens every time I eat something, I don't know, carb heavy maybe? I don't know, like oil heavy? It happens a lot with ramen too. Oily, yeah. Oily or carb, one of those, both, or both. Kind of happens to me. When am I gonna play Ace Combat 7? It stares on my schedule, hopefully soon. I want to, especially now that they announced 8, and I'm like, oh god damn it. I would have the BK breakfast croissants. I'm gonna assume that's Burger King. There's not that many Burger Kings here, so no, I haven't. I can't say I have. Is Combat 7 will change you? Well, I will come out of Ace Combat a changed fox. They will give to sub. You're welcome. So it's on sale. It's on PlayStation, the PlayStation service thingy that I pay because I love wasting my money on Sony. I think it still is. I should probably check. If not, I will need to buy it. It's like MGS in the sky. Okay. That hypes it up a lot. The only fighting games I played was World War I, PC Flying Corps, and PS2 Secret Weapons over Normandy. I played Combat Flight Simulator. And I played this one game that I really liked, but I can't remember the name. But I remember it vividly because the plane... It was like... also... war themed, so it wasn't like modern times, it wasn't like futuristic or anything, but the plane was X-shaped. It had wings that kind of opened to form an X. And then I think they will come together when it landed. No, it wasn't a Star Wars game. It was just a regular old plane game. Oh no, I closed Twitch. That's not what I meant to do. Crimson Skies? Could be. Let me look it up. Because now I'm curious. Now I'm just gonna look it up until I find it. It could be because mayhaps. I remember, I think this was it, because I remember shooting the what's it called? The floating thingy? The Zeppelin. Yeah, I remember shooting the Zeppelin. I'm seeing pictures of that. So look like that might be it. I had it on PC. How the Xbox, I have never played it. Might get it one day. I had it on PC. I love how a lot of people locked in when I was like, yeah, it had like a plane that like, the wings will open to form like an X and then they will come together when you landed. And everyone just went like, yeah, maybe Crimson Skies. That sounds like Crimson Skies. Thank you, guys. What would I do without you? I saw the pictures, images of like the plane shooting the Zeppelin, and one other specific one of it like approaching a a bridge that I remember I used to fly under. And I was like, yep, this is it. This is the game. And the plane was red. So... Ace Combat 7, I bring that right back. I played like the first mission of Ace Combat 7. Hello, Vaporeon. Vaporeon Bonaparte, your name still kills me. Remember Keiki Kobayashi's combat soundtrack how to make Umamusume OST? Oh damn. They got everyone in Umamusume OST, that's crazy. French Vaporeon, oui oui. Umamusume speak, it truly is. I saw some VTuber tweet they are ready and it was an image of every physical combat of each Ace Combat game. Damn, crazy. Le Vaporeon français. How do you say Vaporeon in French? They have different names in French. Vaporeon. Decline. Where are the... I know I can see it in different languages here. Battle item stats, learn set. In other languages, here we go. French. Aquali. I see. Should we say? No, French has different names. French has its own names for the Pokemons. For most of them, at least. There's a few that they don't change. They have different names in Japanese, English, and French, and Korean and Chinese. German also, apparently. Italian. And in Spanish, I think in Spanish they always use the English names, from what I remember. Sounds like a Spanish Aquale. Yeah, kind of, I guess. All right. If you have tons of aliases, you're either a Pokemon or a global fugitive, no in between. Why is that extremely more funny coming out from you, Mr. or Miss Vaporeon Bonaparte? Wait, I gotta say that quote. What are you hiding, Vaporeon Bonaparte? Bonaparte to rob the Louvre. We're on to you. Happy Uma got best mobile game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they did. Was anyone surprised? I mean, considering how the Game Awards can go, it's still like, hell yeah. But also, it had to happen, you know? I wanted Expedition 33 to get it as well. Best mobile game, Expedition 33. Man, Expedition Sweep. I am so happy for them. But yeah, I did see the PETA thing. I hope side games sue. It would be so funny. Only 5 more days for Rubella. Hell yeah. I did see also people, I know Amusume, being like, oh, how come we only got like 1 SSR ticket? And I'm just like, guys, what the fuck? Hello, Tenchi. Yeah, it's been a while. Please say him destroy PETA. Please, it would be so funny. Brother is an SSR ticket. Yeah, it's like a guaranteed SSR ticket. It is from a limited pool, but you know, we're still like 6 months into the game. What do you mean I only get filet mignon? Yeah. People were expecting a 10 pool. And it's like, bro, they're already giving like extra pool currency every month for free, just giving it out. And they're probably gonna be like free pools for Christmas and stuff. Could have at least be a trainee instead. I think cards. I think free tickets for cards are better at this juncture, because most of the player base would probably pull for trainees. So the chances of them having all the basic trainees, it's pretty high. But there might be people that still don't have all the basic SSR cards. Like me. And support cards are very important for runs. Cards are very important. So like, you know, that's why I'm happy with a free card ticket, because cards are important, but I will prioritize pulling for UMAs, you know? So every time I'm like, here, have a free SSR card ticket, I'm like, yes, please, thank you. It's like giving away an S-tier W engine of your choice for Sunless, or an SR weapon in Frontline 2. Yeah, exactly. Do you wish for wife or slightly better runs? I wish for wife. You know, I know cards are important, but characters are more important to me. So I will take any free card tickets that I get. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm drinking coffee, but we take those for now. I wish my wife would run to me. I wish for a slightly better wife, 90s comedian. Oh yeah, that is very 90s humor. That is, you want the jacket off? All right. I still have to automate this. There you go. But yeah, like everyone was expecting like a free 10 pool. Mostly because there's a few UMAs coming that people want. So, you know, I get them wanting that. But also Christmas is around the corner. And you can tell also that this is people that are not familiar with side games. Because Christmas is coming. Side games will probably be giving out stuff for like a week, at least. Like how they were giving pools, free pools for like 2 or so weeks for the quote-unquote half anniversary that happened like 4 months into the game's life. I still find that so funny. That they're speeding up the anniversaries as well. So far, Musume is the only gacha I haven't spent my money on. Yeah, I bought the anniversary guaranteed pools that they had. Because for anniversary they put like a guaranteed you're gonna get one SSR. They put for both trainees and cards. So I paid for those. But other than that, I have not spent any money. Hey Raven. What's so great about Manhattan Cafe? Have you listened to her? Have you seen her? I do not need to explain. We are talking about a horse girl. About a cafe in Manhattan. What's not great about Manhattan Cafe? Exactly, Joe. You got the spirit. She's have you heard her voice? I think she has one of the best voices in the game. I'm a cap simp. Oguri is very nice too. I just really like Kafe's voice. And her design is peak, honestly. With all the black and the hints of yellow. I'm looking at Leva here and being like, oh, maybe I have a type. No wonder I like her design. But she's also very strangely sweet. But also she sees ghosts, you know, so there's that. She sees and feels otherworldly presences. I started reading her story. I started doing her career. And there's one event, like very early on. I mean, I don't know if it's... I can't remember if it's actually very early on, because I can't remember if it's a story or if it's one of the random ones that show up every now and then. But there was this event in which like Cafe's like, oh, trainer, I need you to stay in the office today and I'll stay with you and do not go out no matter what you hear. And trainer is like, okay, sure, I guess. It's funny also because so far the trainer is like, whatever you say, Cafe. I'll trust you, girl. And you know, there's a little time skip, and then you hear Tasuna's voice knocking on the door. But you know, the dialogue box is Tasuna ? He's actually like, oh, trainer, you know, I have to check something with you, or like, I'm looking for you for something, or can you come to the track, something like that. And Cafe just looks at you and he's like, do not answer. And you're like, okay. And the quote-unquote Tasuna outside the door keeps knocking and keeps going like, oh, hey, trainer, are you there? Like, can you hear me? And suddenly it goes, trainer. And I was just like, what the fuck? And then Cafe gives you the option of like, do you want me to deal with it? Or do you just want to weather it out until morning? And I went for the option to have her deal with it because of the stats that it gave me. I can't remember which stat it gave, but I was like, oh, I need that. Okay, go Cafe, attack. And it's just like how Cafe goes and like opens the door and talks in some weird language to the thing. and then it leaves. Oh, and also the lights had cut off in the middle of all that. And then the lights come back on, and Cafe goes back to the trainer, and she's like, "Okay, it left." And trainer is just like, "What the fuck did you do?" And Cafe does something about how its power goes down when it was perceived. So she went and talked to it. And I'm like, okay, girl, I see how it is. I see how this career is gonna go. I'm seeing the appeal. Yeah, now you see. Open your eyes. Open your eyes to Manhattan Cafe. It's funny how only Manhattan Cafe can do that when they release most animals like dogs and horses can see the other worldly stuff. Yeah, I don't know why they went with that direction for her. I have not read about the design choices or the horse too in depth. But you know, she has this whole thing about her wanting to surpass her quote unquote friend. Her friend being an entity that only she can see that looks strangely like herself, that might or might not be some sort of representation of Sunday silence, but we don't talk about that because it's not allowed. But yeah, she also has this really nice, soft-spoken kind of voice. But she also said like stuff like it's funny because have you guys noticed that you get the phone notifications that you get for Umamusume, they change depending on which trainee you have on your home screen. Cafes ones, cafes are interesting. The one I got the other day was like something about close the windows until the shadows pass. And I'm like, what? Thank you for the posture check. Shoot and dodgy? Depends which one. What the fuck? Yeah, no, exactly. But I'm like, if you say so, Cafe, I am not gonna question it. If you say so, it must be true. My god, I've told her to lay in this pentagram. I don't know, she looks happy. But yeah, I find her strangely cute also. I forget who was a Maya Aztec, but I had a belief that moonlight getting in the house was bad. Oh, that's interesting. I might look that up if I remember. But anyway, it has been too much yapping already. Shall we game? Shall we read? Shall we bike? We need to bike first. Very important. Always bike before reading. It is bad to not let moonlight enter your house. Why? You're getting me curious now. Google. Don't let enter your house. Ugh, I got... All I get is a song, so I might need to do a better research afterward. But yeah, I got the need for speed, so shall we? Shall we go? Shall we go? Let's go. First thing first, before reading. I'm gonna finish these stages. Then maybe do an endless run. Whoa! Oh yeah. Fuck. It's fine, we got this. Why is this minigame so good? They have no right. Oh yeah. Big gameplay. Yes, because Gears of Bike are hot. I mean, true. But also, it's really funny. It's just really fun. It was so many permanent crew like, let's go! I'm like, it could have more things, but you know, for a minigame, I feel like it's really, really fun. Oh yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You need to select where your sub racing peak. Well, next character should be Commander running his mini tank. The mini tank is so funny. Now let's do an endless run. See if I can beat my score. I was pushed down to 4th with 11,120. And then we actually read. There is much to read, and I haven't started yet, so let's go. We'll get on that. Ow. Went too far to the left there. Oh yeah. Nyom. I'm locked in. I'm locked in chat. Oh yeah. Nyom. Oh yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I got it. Nice. Nyom. Okay, got a new high. Not much, but it is something, you know. Went up to 3. We take those. The other thing was this. What's this? The other thing added. Ah. Earn as much points as possible. Oh, it's one of those. Okay, well, I'll do it later then. It's basically gun smoke. Is return infinite or just repeatable? Yes. But anyway, it is time! Gunsmoke fearing Yu Zhang. Yeah, pretty much. Let me just check. Let me just quickly check notifications and stuff. Time for more pick, jump forward, pick, but pick. Yeah, I mean, we take those. It's pick that we should not be reading. But pick nonetheless. Okay. Okay. Are we ready, chat? Are we ready? Totally not ominous screen. And ominous music, yeah. It is time for double dot 3. I'll try to go through it all today. We shall do our best. Under the undercurrents, the butterfly flaps its wings and a storm begins brewing. Where are we starting with the butterfly effect here? I do not like that. I already don't like that. Inside the Elmos ops room, Deer, who had originally planned to leave by this time, changed his schedule and instead started throwing himself into researching 3rd-gen doll technology after I brought Blue Sphere's frame aboard. Okay, so we're back with Commander. And this is right after Aphelion. Okay. His research report indicates that Blue Sphere's Budium cells become drastically more active whenever Melanie is near. I rejected his suggestion to repair Blue Sphere's frame by having Melanie remain in close proximity to it long term. If Elena and Melanie really do have close ties to the 3rd-gen doll technology, the partnership between Paladeus and the Orlok conglomerate might be closer than I imagined. Also, yes, this one's voice also. Repairing a 3rd-gen doll requires lots of expensive materials, but the use of Budium tissue will allow us to significantly lower the material cost. The catch is that Budium cells are somewhat difficult to control. From what we have observed with Blue Sphere's frame, high Budium cell activity results in large-scale cell division, with the cells attempting to simulate and construct a variety of torsos. What do you mean a variety of torsos? What? What?
ムの組織の活性化範囲を限定するとなると、俺にはお手上げだな。メラニーにならできるかもしれないが。
Fox and other Latin peeps. Genuine question that has been bugging me for a while. Is gringo necessarily a negative word? No. It tends to be associated negatively. The thing is that I feel like it usually gets used as in like, you know, instead of saying like, this gringo, this idiot or something like that, you'll be like, this gringo. Or of course, you know, so. But it doesn't necessarily is. It's just like a slang. Them city Yankees, yeah. The thing is that it will normally, especially on the internet, on Twitter, you know, it will normally be thrown around in a sort of like disdainful manner, or like looking down on. Because I see it use it a lot on Twitter when like some of the most intellectually challenged individuals, I guess, make interesting points. And you will see all the Latinos in the replies be like, gringo. You know? Gringo tenía que ser. So I guess that's why he gave it the idea that it has a negative connotation by itself, but it doesn't. It really it doesn't. I just ignore them. Yeah, I mean that's the smartest thing to do. But you know, also people like to fight. Remember when Lena goes bingo? I made a joke about Lena going gringo instead of someone got on my throat. It's like me and Maple. You know, me. I called her gringa, and Maple herself called herself that because of her Hispanic friends. But you know, with her, it's in the same tone that we will say like Maple ... You know, you just kind of throw it at her as a joke. God's most powerful gringa. Yeah, she is the supreme gringa. You are a border hopper, yes. It's funny how slowly also over time it also meant for euros too. Yeah, I remember at first, or like at least long ago for me, I always had the connotation that it was for like US or like North Americans in particular. But then it just kind of extended to all white people. So Europe is now included in the mix. Historically, it was only US. Yeah. My dad told me the origin story of it. I don't know if it's real, but it's interesting. It was fun. It was an interesting story. Was it real? I don't know, but from the Mexican-US war. Yeah, my dad My dad told me something about that, and it would be like, you know, since they had like green military uniforms, they would tell the people, be like, you know, green, as in if you see green, go, like leave. So they will just tell them like green, go. And that's how they just ended up as gringos. Or in a story of words. If you see green, you go. But they will try to dump them down. So yeah, so that is I will only, I mean, I've always used it just as a kind of as a slang. Kind of like, how is it? I've heard a few ways that Filipinos refer to themselves sometimes. I don't know if you can confirm that, Irma. To like not use the entire word. Because our army used some shades of blue on the US too, so the US used green coats to distinguish themselves. Oh, I see. But yes, it really used more slang. Playfully derisive. Yeah, I guess with time it got used like that, but for me it was always a slang, you know, when you were talking about the US, you will just call them gringos. Because like everyone did. Even if you weren't like talking bad about them or anything. I know the Americans calling us. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can't think of any. I can't think of any other words. I will say like the New Zealanders with Kiwis, but I'm pretty sure they actually call themselves Kiwi, like officially. So I don't think it's the same energy. But yeah, TLDR, it's more like a slang. It's just that, especially on Twitter and on the internet, it usually gets thrown around in a derisive manner. So I guess that's why people got the idea that it was some sort of slur or something. I like, no, it's not. It's more like some sort of nickname, if anything. Just white and sit in the corner. Yes, you're also a gringo. But yeah, it's basically the same as Yankee. It's just for, I guess, that the more Latino way of saying Yankee. I guess that will be the most approximate explanation. Good day to only be half gringo. Yeah, it's like saying Yankee or Brits, I guess. When people talk about the British, the Brits. one-to-one with Yankee? Yeah, it probably is. It's just like the Spanish version of Yankee. I guess the Hispanic version of Yankee. Because Yankee can also be used as in just a general term, but also like negatively. So yeah, it's pretty much the same. But anyway, what was Deer saying? If we want to control and limit cell activity within a specific range, I'm not capable of doing that yet. We could let Melanie try it though. Oh, it's been a while since I heard Commander's voice. I'm not keen on taking in a ticking time bomb aboard the Elmo before we figure out how Bujum cells operate. I know so many Southern American people who use Yankee pretty much as a slur at this point. Yeah, you know, it's that thing that the word gets used so much as something that it kind of turns into that, but it's not really. It's not really an insult. It just is. Sorry for making you yap. Oh no, it's alright. I love yapping. You know it. Blue spheres and sextant situations are very different. Blue sphere's command permissions haven't been edited yet. So not only is it extremely likely that she'll reveal the Elmo's coordinates to the conglomerate upon waking up, she might attack us too. Are we really just going to leave a third-gen doll like this without repairing her fully? It's dangerous, dear. Come on. What agony! He's in so much pain. I have already asked Seer to send me a cryopreservation chamber as soon as possible. Bujum cell activity drops drastically in extremely low temperature environments. This will ensure that Blue Sphere's state stays completely under our control, freeing us from the need to constantly monitor her and preventing her from suddenly reawakening. Melanie will finally be able to relax once the cryopreservation chamber arrives. She hasn't dared to move around the Elmo ever since Blue Sphere's arrival. Commander, here's the latest report on Blue Sphere. Please rest easy in the fact that Blue Sphere's frame has been under monitoring ever since her arrival aboard the Elmo. So far, her frame has not displayed any self-repair capabilities. She will always be a potential threat to the Elmo if we just let her be in this state forever. Sierra is set to deliver the cryopreservation chamber today, right? Correct. Kluge has already gone ahead to receive Miss Seer. Wait, what? Today? I'll be taking my leave then, Commander. There's still time for me to do some research in the lab before Seer arrives. You can just help me say hi to her. Just tell her that I'm still busy with my research. No, just tell her that I'm sleeping. Damn, she got hit like a train by the growth sport. Holy fuck! Slay! Sheesh! And that voice. I need a moment. I need a second. Whew. Damn. Something has woken up. Is Madame here now? She can tell me to call her whatever she wants, man. I'm blushing. Damn. Sorry, this took me completely off guard. And the voice too. Also the drip. The fit is immaculate. The hair, the stare, the tight sleeveless shirt tucked into more like wide pants with the coat hanging over the shoulders. One of my friends who's absolutely gay for this aesthetic for character probably knelt in front of her screen when she saw this. If I were sitting down, I would be kneeling. Because same, I am your friend. me and your friend, we share the same soul. At least for this. Yes, here we see the feet. And the glove also. She has a glove. Is there a full spread of this? I need it. Yeah, the white gloves! I'm having a moment. I don't think I've had a gay panic moment like this since a while. And the pose also, you know, they had to choose that pose. I need the full spread of this because I need to see the rest of the... I assume those are pants. It might be a skirt. You know, I need to see the rest of the feet. It's truly a girl's frontline moment of all time. Oh yeah. There should be in the game files. Let me see if I can find one on the internet. Seer girls Frontline 2. What a decade those to Seer, real. Does IOP Wiki maybe have it? No, it only has the... But damn. She always knew how to dress, but she was much more cute girl in Girls Frontline 1. I am looking respectfully, ma'am. Skirts are nice and all, but if those are the kind of baggy pants I think they are, I kneel too. Yeah, exactly. Me too. You get it. I'm not. Like, if those are the kind of baggy pants that they seem to be, and I imagine she'll be wearing some sort of boots, then I'm like, damn, the fit is 10 out of 10. And I am feeling things. Sierra, may I take you out for coffee sometime? Will you talk to me about your business endeavors while I stare at you stupidly? One chance. Let me tweet about this. Should I tweet about this? I should tweet about this. Gonna mark it as a spoiler just in case, because I am a respectful person. And like, you know, the event is not over, so technically. I'm with my friends also. All right. Can we be roommates? And we're still, yeah, sorry. Look in Discord. What am I looking at in Discord? I'm looking. Oh, they are the baggy pants. I think I found her full sprite. Share it if you did. I kneel. I mean, that is not the full sprite, but it is more full. It is more full than the one we see in game. You know, I still don't see the shoes, but I'm gonna assume she has some really nice boots to go with those pants, and just die inside. Sheesh. All right. Let me compose myself. That voice. They made her in a lab, man. Thank you, girls flying artists. Thank you. Dear, are you telling me that you're sleeping while standing right now? We were doing explain to event, right? Wakes up from a stupor. Yeah, we were in the middle of something here. Well, I am indeed feeling kind of sleepy. What are you doing? I wasn't feeling it until you replayed the voice. I mean, you will get to hear her more, so rejoice. Deer relaxes all of a sudden. He yawns, and in just a few seconds, somehow manages to adopt the appearance of a haggard man who's exhausted himself after several days of obsessive research. Alright, the event. Only the geriatrics in our family will fall for that terrible acting of yours. The smile, guys, the smile. The smug. You'd gladly conduct research on 30 dolls for days on end, even if you had to forgo food and drink. Well, all for the sake of our family, I say. Sierra shoots Dear a disdainful look. Dear gives her a sheepish smile before leading her to me. She speaks so politely. It's been many years since we last met. I'm glad to see you again. I feel honored beyond belief. She who blows through the yellow zones like a storm with an all-powerful faction. The one who grasps cutting-edge third-gen doll technology in her hands. The Lord of the Yellow Zone. The Commander. What's with all those extraneous titles? Dear has been praising you to high heaven in his comments to convince her family to collaborate with you. This is the best return on investment ratio that our family will ever see. If we miss out on this chance, we'll regret it for life. Don't miss this, so you'll come over right now, quickly. And so, I dropped everything I was working on, pulled every string I could, and sacrificed an unspeakable amount of tangible and intangible resources to deliver this cryopreservation chamber via helicopter. I am not sure if she's happy or mad. And it kind of worries me. Okay, she's mad. Dear, do you have any idea just how costly it was to facilitate the rapid arrival of this cryopreservation chamber and myself into the Yellow Zone without trouble, on top of the transport and the chamber's cost? I see that you've crossed off most of the items on my request list. Sure, your family can afford to send one cryopreservation chamber. I think she's annoyed but also happy to see you. Yeah, I'm like she clearly is annoyed, mostly at Dear and all the shit she had to pull to bring the thing here and herself. But like, it's also genuinely happy to see us. Also, I gotta say, because I remember she had a more cutesy voice. I mean, actually, I don't remember that well, but you know, the fact they went with the deep voice for her. Thank you, Girls Frontline. Thank you, MICA team. Thank you so much. The Orla conglomerate has always had a monopoly on third-gen doll technology. While they don't outwardly refuse to share the technology, there is an enormous price to pay if one wishes to get their hands on it. But now, we can completely skip over the Orla conglomerate and still conduct research on third-gen dolls. This is a perfect opportunity for us to collaborate with the Commander and satisfy all parties involved. I do hope that this is a collaborative effort and not just you giving away your family's resources for free. I am willing to instruct the third-gen doll research to Dear. I am also willing to let him share any related research findings with your family. Now that sounds a lot better. Still, remember not to overshare before we manage to figure out everything we need to know about Third dolls, as that might endanger all of us. There's no need to worry. I do not agree with widely publicizing info about Third dolls either. I will also strictly control who gets to access such information, even within our family, to ensure no risk of information leaks. Great! Then I'll take charge and stay aboard the Elmo to conduct research. No way. The Elmo's coordinates may be classified, but I won't allow Deer to use that as an excuse to avoid me by setting up a one-way communication channel in the name of security. Besides, Third doll research is a massively important matter that requires a thorough implementation of security measures. Firstly, the research must be conducted at a safe location. Secondly, complete disclosure of all data and findings to me must be enforced. Thirdly, my people are to be stationed at the research grounds long term. My people, because she's so powerful. Those are the requirements that have to be met before I will agree to this collaboration. We're just starting research on Third dolls. There's no need to be this tense. Come on, dear. Are you sure that you're only conducting research on Third dolls? The fact that you need a cryopreservation chamber to minimize cell activity in something allows one to make some pretty bold guesses. Am I right to guess that there's something special about Third dolls that goes beyond the materials they are constructed with, or how complex their neuroclouds are, Commander? I knew that altering the report wouldn't stop Sia from finding out what she wants to know. So, were biological cells used in the manufacturing process of Third dolls? Are the cells human or animal in origin? Deer owns one brain cell amongst these two, Seer owns the rest of them. Real. Deer has one brain cell? It is one very powerful brain cell, but it is only one and is only focused on doll-related research. He has nothing else. Seer got all of the other brain cells. Well, we can't be sure at this point in time. So it's neither. Stop guessing! I refuse to give you any sort of reply. Judging by this reaction and attitude of yours, something worse than normal human cells. Could it be cells from people infected with Elite? I keep loving the deep voice they gave her. Thank you, MICA, for loving your strong, powerful woman. Deer turns his head aside and pretends to take an interest in the scenery offered by the Elmo's Optrum. He desperately avoids eye contact with Seer while glancing at me for help. Third doll research must not be conducted within the Elmo for the sake of safety. I understand. How about we establish a research facility in a yellow zone? I'll choose somewhere absolutely safe. No, that's a surprise. Knowing how cautious you usually are, I thought that you would establish it somewhere within our family's sphere of influence. The green zones and white zones are watched more closely than you think. Secrecy is of utmost importance for this particular matter. We are both familiar with the commander's capabilities. It won't be difficult for her to guard a research facility long-term within the yellow zones. A research facility in the yellow zone. I see. You can provide us with a location for the facility if you wish, or we can do it ourselves. I'm fine with both. Just know that Deer has no official right to remain aboard the Elmo until our partnership is officially confirmed. But rest assured that once we do confirm our partnership, Deer will be officially appointed to work with you as your family's representative. God, why is her drip so good? God, why does she look so good? This is Seer timeskip is a personal attack to me. I still have other work to do, so I'll be off. Whether it's materials for experiments, resources, or research staff, I can provide them all. I hope to hear back from you soon. Deer keeps asking me to keep him updated on Blue Sphere's condition till the very moment he leaves. Judging by Seer's attitude and behavior during my discussion with her, Tirjan Doll seems to be much more highly regarded than I thought. Commander, are you planning to set up a research facility in the Yellow Zone? Blue Sphere will be as dangerous and as unexploded ordnance till the moment she leaves the Elmo. The cryopreservation chamber is simply a stopgap measure. Melanie and Helena should ideally be kept far away from those Tirjan dolls. As for the research facility, it will likely be a long-term mission. I haven't thought of how we are going to arrange that yet. The commander is right. Best remove any possible threats aboard the Elmo ASAP. That is a good thing for Melanie and the commander. I love how they forgot to like not activate the lip flaps for this, since she's thinking. Remembering her own irregularities, Grossa lowers her head in silence. What I saw before might be a prelude to what is coming. I want to keep everyone safe and ensure no harm comes to the commander. Perhaps leaving will be the best option. If Blue Sphere is to be studied outside on the Elmo, we will need someone to ensure safety during the experimentation process. I am willing to take up the responsibility of monitoring Blue Sphere's condition during the research process. This is to ensure that no threats that arise during experimentation will be able to harm the Elmo and the commander. Oh? We haven't even confirmed our partnership with Deer and Seer yet. Are you already planning to leave the Elmo, Grossa? No, I never had an intention to leave the Elmo. It's just that... A tinge of panic flashes across Grossa's face. She clenches her fist and instinctively bursts out her refutation. But she lowers her head a few seconds later, forcing herself to suppress her emotions. This is a task that you will have to assign to someone. I won't be able to stay with you for the duration of this research, but I'll do my best to endure the loneliness. Are you going to leave later? Is it because of work? It will likely be a long-term mission. I am planning to take on the responsibility of monitoring Blue Sphere's condition. Oh, and Commander, Blue Sphere has been placed in the cryopreservation chamber, so all cell activity is reduced to near zero now. Do we really still need someone to monitor her all day long? Why did Leader propose to leave the Elmo by herself? It's way too dangerous to send her on a mission alone. I won't let Grossa go on this mission alone. Seer has not mentioned the specific location for the research facility in her proposal yet. We'll only move forward with this collaboration once a suitable location to station Blue Sphere is found. But Blue Sphere will continue to be a potential threat just by being here. So for the sake of safety, perhaps it's best to leave as soon as possible. I won't make my companions leave just because of a risk like this. But you, Grossa, jump at the chance to take on this mission that will move you away from the Elmo. You sounded like you were going to bid farewell to all of us, leader. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm still highly distracted by the mental image of Seer. I've been having trouble following along with this. I mean, yeah, Grossa wants to leave, but will... because she's concerned about her own issues. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm following along now. Don't look in Discord then. I will look in Discord. Oh, you got this the smile. The smug. One chance. I'm really feeling it today. You sounded like you were going to bid farewell to all of us, leader. It's okay to remain, even if there is a risk. We're renaming this stream for Fox being gay for Seer for 4 hours. Oh yeah. Grossa heaves a sigh of relief, seemingly moved by my words. She seems much more relaxed now, lifting her head with a relieved smile. Hey, Shuri! You missed my gay panic moment. I don't want to be separated from you. I won't leave as long as you still need me, Commander. I'll make proper arrangements to deal with Bruce in time. We can take it easy for a bit, since we have her in the cryopreservation chamber. Our priority is to rest and recuperate at this point in time. Yeah, the Elmo needs some downtime for recovery. And after all the combat we've been through lately, everyone needs time to rest as well. Thank you for your hard work, Mei-Ling. It's alright. We're on our way to leave. Still. So I'll have to make sure that the Elmo is in tip-top condition before we arrive. There's lots of models waiting to be repaired. By the way, Commander, have you looked at the latest quotes from the underground brokers? I ran some calculations, and the quoted prices have risen by a whopping 70% on average. Parts for repairing the Elmo, materials for door frame repairs, and even basic necessities have all gotten much more expensive. We are already having trouble with money, so we'll have even less materials to work with if this continues. It's already been ages since the last time I was able to buy any wine. Mei-Ling has me the procurement list. She's written the original price and the increasing price next to the current prices of each item. Weapons, medical supplies, and tools for maintaining doll frames all bore a dramatic increase in price. And while the prices for basic necessities have only risen by about 50%, it will still amount to a big sum considering our rate of consumption. Mei-Ling's long-awaited wine lies at the very bottom of the entire list. It is clear that she's cut her planned spending on food products by nearly 60% after witnessing the new prices. It is normal for there to be price differences between different underground brokers in yellow zones, and occasional price increases are nothing unusual. But now, the prices are far outside the normal range. In addition, aside from Polonitsa, whom he often worked with, The other underground brokers have all set exorbitant prices. A number of underground brokers have also pointed out that they don't have most of the items on our list in stock. Looks like Polunitsa's supply lines are the most intact. Have you talked to her about the prices? The prices you see here are already her discounted prices. Most underground brokers weren't even willing to negotiate. Whenever I asked for a discount, they refused further communication. Some problems must have occurred with the Yellowstone supply routes if everything went up in price. Try asking Polunitsa in a different way. We should ask her if anything happened to the supply routes between yellow zones and green zones recently. Oh, there she is. Hey there, Commander. Many have come to complain about the rising prices lately, but you're the first to ask for the reasons behind it. Mailing confirmed on the market that you are not the only underground broker to increase prices. Something went wrong with the green zone to yellow zone lines that supply you underground brokers with stock, right? All goods coming out from the green zones are subject to incredibly stringent inspections at the moment. Bribery, item losses in the process. Our costs go up more than 50% after adding everything up. I need to know the root cause of all this. I'll take care of you, or of it for you, baby girl. I'm guessing you know about the elite outbreak in Odessa. The Girard's group's effective vaccines affected a large number of people. Since then, the prices for officially certified vaccines have practically multiplied in white zones and green zones, due to how hard it is to secure an appointment for them. Vaccines from large corporations are nearly impossible to get now, so numerous factions have set their eyes on the vaccines on their way to yellow zones. There's no dialogue there. Where are my subtitles? Where are my subtitles, MICA? It doesn't show up on the log either. Seer took them. Well, she can do whatever she wants. Bardigers have been snatching up yellow zone bound vaccine shipments belonging to pharmaceutical companies from the green zones. MICA security is currently investigating the whereabouts of the missing vaccines. So things in the yellow and green zones have not exactly been peaceful lately. Subtitles were communicated by the Girard group. It does feel like... It does feel like nothing of importance was missed though, but like it still makes sense. Were they planning to sell the stolen vaccines back to the green zone through underground brokers? Even green zone residents are struggling to afford vaccines from large corporations. On the other hand, vaccines from small companies are a lot cheaper and always available. I can't be sure where the price will stabilize this time. The vaccine's raw materials are fetching a high price alongside retrieved vaccines. Once the supply lines open up, prices for everything will go back to normal. If you're afraid of price fluctuations, you can trade with me using vaccines or the vaccine's raw materials. I'll give you a fair price if you choose to barter with either. Are the underground brokers hoping to move against Bardigers? How did you arrive at that conclusion? I'm simply telling you the most cost-effective way to trade with us. Hello! Who knows how high the prices for vaccines will get? We underground brokers are practically running a charity when compared to those medical corporations' obscene windfalls. After I end the call with Polunitsa, Mailing removes a number of items from the procurement list with a pained expression on her face. I'll hold on a little longer. I'll buy these non-essential food and drink items next time. But even if we cut down our daily necessities, it's still not enough. Why do we have to bear the cost of those bardigers-driven vaccine shipments? That's just how it be in life. These prices are so high that I almost feel like stepping into the green zones for some direct procurement. Price increases for daily necessities probably haven't hit them yet. Let's contact Colin. She can probably send us some daily necessities from the green zones. What's with that greeting? Melly will never get that promised wine rice, never. It will be at the very end of the game, trust. That was a strange exchange of what's going on here. Commander, we've just been discussing with Miss Kalin whether or not we should give you a call. Is this what they mean by kindred spirits being on the same wavelength? You thought about us when we were thinking about you. Did you call to ask about our progress in investigating the chip? Were the results? They've analyzed the intel that you provided us. Based on how the damage was inflicted on this chip, we have a number of hypotheses. Wife! According to the commander's description, it was most likely destroyed by a powerful EMP. It's a pity that this type of interference technology is locked down under the protection of a patent. It will take some time for us to get a hold of the technology's full details. The patent is held by the Stuart Group, a subsidiary under sect FABN. The company itself is relatively unknown and of modest size, mainly specializing in manufacturing materials for the medical industry. A small medical manufacturing company holding multiple technology patents? It makes you wonder what they're really researching. Haha. Haha. One of their raw material shipments to the Yellowstone got robbed not long ago. Mangi Security took up retrieval work for that. The thing is, Mangi Security charges a premium for their services. They were also on a mission to search for missing vaccines at that time. Pharmaceutical companies in the Green Zones have issued statements declaring that the stolen vaccines belonged to a batch that had not passed pre-market experimental trials, urging the public to avoid purchasing such illegal vaccines. I'm sure. Prices have skyrocketed for goods coming from the Yellowstone's underground brokers. I've heard that this is due to Mangi Security's vaccine search. The Green Zones have tightened up import and export control to assist with investigations. If we want to send something out of the Green Zone now, it will go through stringent checks. Lots of people want to send our cargo through non-fast channels. So if the channel zone is up, the delay won't just be a while this time round. What do you need? Send me the list. I feel like my request might give you some trouble after hearing all that. Inspectors in satellite cities grant special clearance to non-fast cargo, so I can put the goods you require into a shipment that we are planning to send out of the satellite city. Is it going to be a troublesome affair? If it's too much work, I'll find another way. Commander! Give me your coordinates and your list. I'll have Leva pick out a mission for you to take on near your destination. Not every corporation can afford MICA security. Brave has been getting more requests to escort goods from green zones to yellow zones lately. We may need you to pick up a temporary medicine escort mission while you're on your way to leave, Commander. Don't worry, it won't take you too long. It's fine, we've already been like, what, almost a year on the move towards leave? We'll gather the goods you need as fast as we can. Yoroshiku! Sorry for the trouble, Colin. Gay ass. It's never trouble if it's for you. Gay ass. There was a brave silence on the other end. I hesitate, pondering whether I should end the call or not. That's all for today then. Why do they have such a strong... Why did they give them such a strong X energy? I can't deal with this. I love it. I snare crawling 12 hours a day from Odessa to live whatever right before we did. Real. A slow trip, a slow shock even. Wait, hold on, is the call ending just like that? Miss Colin clearly had more to say, right? The worried expression. How have things been on your end lately? I heard from Kluke that some damage was done when you guys fought with the third-gen doll named Blue Sphere. That's true, but don't worry, Mailing can fix the damage. God, they're so awkward. That's great. Feel free to call us even if there's nothing important going on, Commander. I'm always happy to hear from you. The divorced couple who still love each other very much, right? Is strong with this one. Yeah, they coded them like that so much that I never really shipped it before that too much, but now I'm just like getting intensely into it. slowly but surely. As soon as the call ends, Lena starts complaining with her fist clenched in the middle of Kalina's office. Miss Kalin, you clearly wanted to ask the commander about Groza. That enemy we ran into definitely has ties to Groza aboard the Elmo. I never had suspicion toward Groza, but still, we should tell the commander about this as early as we can. You're worried about harming the commander's relationship with Groza, aren't you, Colin? She didn't keep Groza out of the room when we called her. If we brought this up in front of them, we'll have planted seeds of suspicions between them. From what we know at the moment, the Groza we encountered is not the same Groza we know from the commander's team. Oh? It's not too late to relay this information to her once we know more on this matter. There's no need to until we have the complete picture. You upset? No, I'm just not used to this yet. It feels like everyone I know has changed. From Miss Canning to her friends in 404. She's so cute. I understand that Miss Calling and Leva have a lot more to carefully consider now that the two of you are in these kinds of roles. Politics is such a bother. You're so right. But still, you guys should learn to let go and relax a little every once in a while. Don't pick up the bad habit of keeping secrets. I hope you stay just the way you are now, Lena. Lena is so baby, she is. Secrets, huh? Watching Lena playfully banter and goof around with Leva, Kalina can't help but think back on the past decades since the commander's self-exile. The commander's adjutant is now Grossa. There is so much that she wants to ask her about, yet each and every word of hers always got caught somewhere. Thank you for not letting me finish that game. My wife's girlfriend, and her baby. The UMP sisters include a cute creature, a small creature, and a skinwalker. Yep, you love to see it. Family goals. Wait, I'm actually gonna share this somewhere else. That was a lot. I mean, honestly, it was just a lot of me fangirling in the middle. I am so sorry. Anyway, let me go get some water. Water has been obtained. Huge progress, yeah. Huge progress, I know. Progressing steadily through this event. Love the fangirling, it brings me joy. Thank you, thank you. I am happy that my gay ass can bring you joy. Expensive hopes. Living expenses can differ dramatically from person to person. Yes? So you're playing Slay the Spire and you're enjoying it? Oh yeah, it's been a while since I last played it, but I do play that every now and again outside of a stream. It is very fun. I also started playing Dredge. Very fun also. A night. FABN lab in Kiev's White Zone. Clear weather. A brand new frame is constructed at the quickest speed possible and sent to this lab. Cocoon is standing next to Bluesphere's frame in the wide and empty lab. She downloads Bluesphere's narrow cloud backup from the cloud into her new frame. Bluesphere's eyes spring open soon after. She looks around, seemingly confused as to why she suddenly arrived at this location. She's back? The mission. The most recent backup in the cloud is from before your mission began. As for what you experienced during the mission, I had to simulate it using the intel you sent back from your old friend before it was destroyed. I forgot that was her voice. The Survey Corps does not have the capability to destroy my frame. Correct. You encountered an attacker that wasn't from Hateful or the Survey Corps. Not only did they manage to force you into activating your self-destruction sequence, it is also highly likely that they have your destroyed frame. They still have the chip. Don't worry, you managed to destroy all the critical information on the chip with an EMP blast. The local narrow cloud information and all access permissions in your frame have also been destroyed upon your self-destruction. You don't have to worry about any data leakage. The cleanup details searched for the coordinates of your last known transmission, but did not manage to find your frame. Nor did they find the whereabouts of the unknown attacker. This is the new frame prepared for you. Be more careful with it this time. I thought that you'd be punished for failing that mission, but it seems that management is unusually generous towards you. The mission isn't over yet. Tell me everything and all the intel we have gathered. I will take care of this. The mission is a failure. You don't have to pursue it any further. A new mission is already waiting for you. A mission left unfinished is not a failed mission. Send me the coordinates of my last known movements. The chip, my frame. I'll recover them all. That's not going to be easy. The cleanup detail has already wrapped up their mission, and all we have are some coordinates from back then and an image of the enemy. That's all I need. If I eliminate all of them, there will be no more loose ends left to worry about. Alright then. Do as you wish. As for your new mission, I'll make arrangements to put it off for later. This won't interfere with my regular work assignments. You of all people shouldn't find it difficult to plan both work assignments such that I can work on both of them at the same time. A wonderful idea. But your current mission is to guard the conglomerate's top brass. I'm afraid that there are no missions in the Yellow Zone for you at this point in time. Just protecting the top brass. From what I know, the White Zones and Green Zones have not reached a danger level that will necessitate our deployment as their guards. For those in the top brass, staying alive is everything. Who knows what kind of things they experience in their daily lives? Oh, they must be so afraid in their rich people's houses, consuming their rich people's food. Oh, what a scary life. A malfunctioning aircraft, a traffic jam, or perhaps a slightly slippery ceramic tile in a villa pool. When unexpected things happen, the odds of survival for them go way up if they have us by their side. I'm not interested in ordinary missions involving the guard of top brass. Let me handle battlefield cleanup. As you wish. I will make the arrangements for you. Cocoon gives off a smile fraught with meaning. She plays with her hair, curling a lock of long hair around her index finger with gentle grace. Specified guard missions like this aren't ordinary in any way. They are already on the move. I wonder who will be the next person to take up that position. What position are we talking about? This is the Neo-Soviet. The chance of accidentally falling out a window is quite high. I mean, I guess we did see it already. The ops room aboard the Elmo. Commander, Cookie and the others have returned with the raw materials bound for the pharmaceutical factory. It's finally over. I'm spent. Get up. There's still cargo left on the transport. Don't you dare sleep when you didn't even go into battle once. But I spent half the day working as a driver. Kalina did inform the pharmaceutical factory to prepare everything accordingly. But once we loaded the materials into our transport in the green zone, we were still flagged down by inspectors on our way back. They told us that they needed to reconfirm our list of items. Why did we have to suffer something like that? It's very likely that the news of rising vaccine prices in yellow zones has reached their ears. So they naturally kept an eye out for any shipments related to pharmaceutical products like ours. Did they discover the goods that Kalin prepared for me? Those are safe, don't worry. However, they did a thorough check on the extra daily supplies that we brought with us and confiscated some of them. Krolik and Nemesis arrived at the ops room with a few boxes as we spoke. One by one, Milling verifies their contents against her list. A pillow? That's my sleep guarantee pillow. It's important to me, so make sure you don't dirty it by putting it on the floor. 2, 3... That's a lot. Wait, that's the wine that I wanted. Did it get stuff into the pillow? We were supposed to have 3 boxes, so why are there only 2 bottles of rice wine left? They were all taken away as a token of appreciation. What is this, Latam? Where my Latam bros at? They took 3 entire boxes? But thanks to that, they didn't force more inspection on us and let us leave once they grabbed what they liked. We are granted passage in their non-fast name for this mission.
Yet they still dare to mess with the goods that we're escorting. They might have taken more if we were from some other corporation. I understand why the underground brokers have hiked their prices so high now. How long will it take for the prices to go down?
My Lara instinct kicked in. It was mostly by the way she said that, the border patrol took 3 boxes of alcohol as a quote-unquote token of appreciation. Like, alright then. That literally happened to my dad in, Peru? I think it was Peru. Authority confiscating items without permission? How shameless, which doesn't happen in real life. Exactly. Never. Inventory the goods as quickly as you can. I'm afraid the prices won't go down for anything for a while. At least you got 2 bottles. Something.
Prices for vaccines fluctuate day to day in the green zones. It's nearly impossible for regular people to secure a vaccination appointment. 404 Team B is flooded with requests at the moment. Vector took the opportunity to raise her rates under Leva's advice, but still, a substantial backlog remains. Even 404 is raising their prices, yet our commission rates have not gone up at all. The underground brokers have more than tripled their vaccine prices in the past few days. If this goes on any longer, most people in the yellow zones won't be able to afford their vaccines, and that will eventually build up to something terrible. Yippee! Keep monitoring our surroundings. Oh, before I forget, take out some of the raw materials from our mission shipment and send it for check later. Leva already ran some checks and found no irregularities with the raw materials when she found ties between the Stuart Group and the pharmaceutical factory. The Elmo speeds forward with its cargo and quickly arrives at the mission destination, a pharmaceutical factory in the yellow zone. A lone, low-rise factory stands in the vast emptiness, surrounded by a silent stillness that induces the belief that no one lives here. The factory spits out 3 vehicles to block the Elmo's advance, as if it detected the arrival of outsiders. Who goes there? A brief. We came to deliver raw materials for vaccine manufacturing in accordance with our mission terms. Finally, put it on the ground. We'll haul it in. I don't like how this guy talks. You don't sound like pharmaceutical company personnel. As per the stipulated agreement, this delivery requires an in-person signature upon receipt. There's a total of 82 crates of raw materials. I have already arranged for those to bring the shipment down. We can haul the cargo onto your vehicles if you wish. How obedient. Shouldn't we deliver it straight into your factory? It'll take quite a long time to haul everything off once you're back inside. Mind your own business. We're going to personally verify the quantity. There must be 82 crates, not one less. Sure. Please confirm and provide the verification code. Huh? Verification code? Oh, I knew it. When did such a thing even get included? Doesn't your tax just ask you to deliver it to deliver it to the designated location? The verification is a request from your side. This is to ensure no error upon receipt. Might be an order from your management. Perhaps you could ask the staff responsible for such matters. Oh, right, of course. Hold on while we confirm the details. Found it. The verification code is 4040. Got it. Grossa, do it. Damn! that drop in voice from Commander was something else. From this. Going from this to this. Damn. Grossa stops carrying the crates and shatters the windshield of the lead vehicle with a jump kick. The driver, unable to react in time, is rendered unconscious with his fate unknown. It's attack! Fight back! Give them hell! What's going on? Where are they attacking us?
We've seen through your deception.
Isn't Commander voiced by the Mayor JPVA from Ghost in the Shell? Amazing.
The number of crates isn't 82, and you gave us the wrong verification code.
How is that possible? We've already decoded the factory's latest communications.
You played right into the commander's trap.
Grab the boxes! A massive bodyguard stormed Krolik, who stands next to the cargo. She lifts a crate with one hand before hurling it forward with great force. What was the verification code? 4040, 4040. Here's your shipment. Here's your shipment. Catch. Don't shoot, dumbasses. Catch the nets. A number of bodyguards put down their guns. They are about to catch the crate when it is shattered by bullets from Krolik's gun in the next second. Krolik has a gun? When did the bunny get a gun? Fragments of the shattered box and shrapnel fly in all directions, leaving bodyguards who got hit crumpled on the ground. Oh yeah, it is Mythoclast. No pharmaceuticals in the boxes! Attack them! No pharmaceuticals found in this vehicle. Krolik, Bepley, check on the other two vehicles. Oh, the training skin has a sidearm, true.
Hey, did you guys bring the pharmaceuticals you robbed from other people?
We've run into a bunch of rival crew. Everyone, get them! Black vines spread hither, chanting doom. Some enemies remain in the factory. Thank you, Nemesis Translator. Oh, Bepley, never change. It's fine. Damn it, Mika. Oh yeah, they just casually use Mythoclast. Damn, that guy just didn't get hit by anything. We root the bargers who, in their naivety, attempt to rob us for the raw materials. I do not order Grossa to pursue them right away. Instead, I ask Mailing to remain on board the Elmo to keep track of where they retreated to. Grossa's team enters the pharmaceutical factory listed as our mission's destination, but finds the spacious factory devoid of human presence.
Is the Fear Pharmaceutical Factory entirely automated?
Govna!
I would admit that none of us will need medical attention.
Commander, there is no trace of injured humans in the factory. The bargers likely just hacked into the security systems, then took control of the factory. All production lines have stopped at the moment. We haven't found any finished medical products. This is highly suspicious. Of course, it's possible that the bargers took away any finished products. The spacious factory gets more eerie by the minute. Grossa spends a long time searching, but does not even find any daily necessities that would have indicated prior human presence. Place the raw materials into the conveyor belts, as per the request from our client. This is a huge factory. Aren't the owners afraid of it getting robbed clean with this little security?
The conveyor belt has started moving. Those metal boards are covering it way too well. I can't see what's going on inside. I can't see what's going on inside. Those machines will work normally as long as the program triggers are set well. No, that's an ideal setup. The designer of this factory is a genius. Be more thorough in your search. The designs of the equipment here remind me of something familiar.
That noise. Kluge walks along the production line. Suddenly, alarms start blaring throughout the factory. Raw materials have been received. Non-staff personnel are requested to leave the factory as soon as possible.
Hold on! Why didn't the factory try to kick out the bargers when they were here?
I repeat, non-staff personnel are requested to leave the factory as soon as possible. Are you a banger?
The people behind this have likely been monitoring this pharmaceutical factory all along. Commander, should we get our hands on the surveillance footage or change the access permissions?
No need. We will have to act rashly at the moment. We still have a lead. We follow the retreating bargers. The Elmo drives through the yellow zone, following the defeated barger remnants at a considerably long distance. According to intel we gathered by listening in on their comms, these remnants are heading to their base. Their comms channel suddenly erupts with the sound of explosions, followed by panic calls for reinforcements. We're being attacked! Send backup! We are already on the way. How many? Don't tell me that a few dolls managed to send you packing again. More than a dozen vehicles. It's Maggie security. Huh? Missile! Evade! 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 Incoming missile. The comms spits out a cacophony of noises. The missile hits the ground, overturning the bodyguard's vehicles in a loud explosion. Send back up! They're on us! This is a lot of jumping around. Daytime. Office in OD07 within the green zone. Clear weather. After receiving intel from the commander on the rising prices of illegal yellow zone vaccines and the widespread stealing of pharmaceutical materials, Kalina launches investigations into those matters right away. Consulting with Pavel on the aforementioned matters, Kalina unexpectedly learns that he is ineligible for a vaccination, and thus uses Nonfa's authority to secure a vaccination slot for Pavel. I've scheduled your vaccination. You show them this voucher at the designated time and place to take the vaccine. Humst, you're a lifesaver, Miss Kalina. I hope that didn't put too much of a dent in your pocket. Don't worry, we paid the standard price. And it was that easy to secure an appointment too. I didn't expect there to be such a great difference between how non-FA staff and regular people are treated. It do be like that. That's wonderful. It's nearly impossible to secure an appointment for the vaccine nowadays. The price has spiked way too high. Our guys are running out of vaccines. Most of us have no hope of taking the vaccine on a regular basis. We're lucky enough to even get a dose. I myself was forced to the point of asking around if there were other official ways to get the vaccine. But in the end, I still had to trouble you, Miss Kalina. To be honest, I'm here to ask you about something in particular. Of course, please feel free. I'll tell you anything I know. Mr. Pavel, how much do you know about the distribution channels for unofficial vaccines throughout the yellow zones? According to our investigation, there are still a large number of unofficial vaccines circulating throughout the yellow zones, despite the recent Girard Group incident. We are here to perform a deeper investigation to prevent tragedies like what was caused by the Girard Group from ever happening again. I'm hoping for you to tell us if you know anything useful. The newly obtained vaccination voucher in Pavel's hand suddenly feels terribly hot to the touch. He looks to Kalina right in front of him, and to the voucher in his hands. Pavel hesitates for a moment before gritting his teeth and pushing the voucher towards Kalina. I apologize. I can't talk about that. The vaccines may be illegal, but they are lifesavers for those working in the yellow zones like us. The official vaccines are way too expensive. To be honest, I've known plenty of friends who have gone bankrupt just to get a vaccine. I can't destroy your people's lifeline just to secure benefits for myself. I'm sorry, Miss Kalina, but not all manufacturers of illegal vaccines do it with bad intentions. For people in the yellow zones, we're lucky enough to even have cheap vaccines. Who will complain when their lives depend on it? But don't you want to know whether the yellow zone vaccines actually work? To my knowledge, prices for yellow zone vaccines have gone up quite a bit, and numerous vaccine shipments originating from green zones have been robbed on their way to their yellow zone destinations. We are currently investigating such cases. If the vaccines do work, we won't pursue the matter. But if they are defective vaccines, we must destroy the related supply chains before more people are harmed. Thank you, Lena.
頑張って手に入れた薬が If the Yellowstone folks save up just to take vaccines that turn out to be harmful, they'll lose their money and their lives.
That's terrible.
でしょ Furthermore, if we don't solve the root cause of the vaccine robberies, the price of Yellowstone vaccines may never go down.
Oh, as expected of people with leadership responsibilities. You are far better than I am at thinking long term. Please excuse me, ladies. I was mistaken. MICA really just jamming real life into Chris Frontline. Always has been. Should I ask my guys to bring all the vaccines they have for a check? They don't have much left. Please do. We'll have a look and exchange them for official vaccines in return. I'm hoping for you to tell us about the prices and distribution channels for these unofficial vaccines. Once you do, we'll investigate the vaccine's safety as soon as we can. We'll receive official vaccines in return? That's wonderful. I'll call them right now and make sure that they arrive ASAP. Pavel is true to his word. Actually, let me drink some water. Pavel is true to his word. Kalina soon receives a variety of illegal vaccines that are currently in circulation throughout the Yellow Zones.
Leva, were you able to find any clues about the stolen raw materials from these vaccines? This vaccine belongs to the cheapest yet most effective variety available at this moment. It actually surpasses official Greenstone vaccines in its effectiveness.
Oh wow!
With tech like this, why don't they just register as a proper company and sell them legitimately? Vaccine companies are earning very well these days. The producers of this vaccine probably limited its distribution because they don't want to be noticed by legally registered vaccine companies. Intel shows that this vaccine originated from a private hospital in the Yellow Zone, which had been providing cheap, official vaccines over the decades of its operation. This ended 8 years ago, when the hospital closed down after a massive fire. A fire? Indeed. The married couple directing the hospital died in the fire. The arsonist was an ownerless doll. Turns out that the doll's former owner couldn't afford vaccines, which was why he sent it on an assignment to loot the hospital at night. He claimed to have sent his doll at the time of night in order to avoid entangling innocents into the matter, completely unaware that the couple running the hospital was still around, working on injured patients deep into the night. What the hell? He chose arson and robbery just because of a flimsy excuse like that? And he made a doll do his dirty work too. According to Pavel, that private hospital closed to the public after the fire. The couple's daughter inherited the hospital, changing policy to provide healthcare only to trusted long-time customers and those who come in with severe radiation sickness. Pavel received this vaccine from a friend who had to retire from service due to radiation sickness. It was given by a doctor in the hospital.
Yeah, they did say an ownerless doll was sent by their owner. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that. Like, okay.
This vaccine contains live cells that we were unable to analyze properly, but it is excellent at dealing with radiation sickness.
Live cells that we were unable to analyze properly. It's a pity for this kind of tech to be confined within the yellow zones. Do you believe that they are the people behind the vaccine raw material robberies? The illegally produced vaccines exist precisely because someone is willing to purchase the stolen raw materials. Perhaps the hospital simply buys raw materials from underground brokers. Still, the tech in this vaccine is reason enough for us to conduct an investigation into the source. Pavel gave us the hospital's coordinates and the intermediary's contact, Lady Isa. She is unable to visit the hospital right now, but you can go to the hospital on her behalf. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That the doll didn't have like an actual owner registered. It's just like, and when they said owner, they meant like the unofficial owner, I guess. But like it wasn't actually registered to anyone. That could be it. But you know, it still comes out a little weird. When they just talk about an ownerless doll sent by her owner. The hospital is hesitant towards strangers for good reason. So if you are unable to enter, make sure you contact Lady Isa for assistance. Leave it to me, Leva. I'll definitely complete this mission. Damn, it keeps going. Orphe Hospital in the Yellow Zone. Clear weather. Lena arrives at the coordinates of the Yellow Zone Hospital. The clean and spacious hospital interior exudes a peaceful quiet that contrasts heavily with the scenery outdoors. A faint, calming scent lingers in the air. This place is in the Yellow Zone, but it definitely won't lose to any hospitals in Green Zones. Oh, who are you? You're cute. This is a private hospital that does not accept unknown strangers as patients. The closest hospital is to the east, 20 minutes away by car. Hold on just a second. I didn't even say anything yet. You are not on our patient list. I won't let you in. Isa is on your list, right? Elinda, I'm here to collect vaccines used to treat radiation sickness on her behalf. Isa introduced you to me. Huh? I have no idea who you are. Don't go thinking that you'll be able to slip in with that patient's name. What is your relationship with Isa? Look at her face. She's just a tsundere. I can feel it. Greetings. I can feel the tsundere vibes from here. Look at her. Look at her glare. Look like Agent. It does not look like Agent at all. Aside from... No, it does not. Agent doesn't even have twin tails. I've seen more than 100 who tried to do what you did, trying to get in on behalf of someone else. This is a private hospital that serves only select clients. If you need medical services, you should go to another hospital. Isa and I are... Stop. I don't want to hear any excuses. My elder sister's rules will not change for you. The patient must come to the hospital themselves. Isa and I are... family? Lena recalls information about Isa that was provided by Liva. Isa has a daughter, her sole remaining family member. Lena hesitates for a long time before she manages to utter the word family in an uncertain tone of voice. Alinda, who was already waving Lena away, stops and turns around to look Lena up and down upon hearing the word family. You're a doll, aren't you? Don't let yourself be tricked by a human. To humans, dolls are just mere tools. No one will treat a doll as part of their family. That's where you're wrong. The commander does that. What I meant was that your description was too narrow-minded. But I get what you mean. I was planning to pretend to be Isa's daughter. Why did I slip up so quickly? The good thing is that she didn't seem to realize that I was making it up. No, she definitely realized, Lena. It's true that most humans treat dolls as mere tools, but there are always exceptions. It's precisely because of these exceptions that those who are treated as family feel so strongly about their human family. Lena accidentally bursts out the word commander in conversation. The young girl stares at Lena expressionlessly. Just as Lena starts to question her own acting, worried that she might have given herself away, Alinda unexpectedly gives her a subtle smile, nodding in agreement. You've been lucky, I say. I'm willing to believe that you are part of Lady Isa's family now. I see. If you would please help me with the vaccines then. Still, my elder sister's rules are absolute. Get her to come with you, and I'll allow both of you in. Eh? I'm already making an exception for you. Normally, if a client asks someone else to pick up their medicine for them, I'd remove their privilege to receive medicines from us. It's just an act of picking up medicine. Is there a need to be so strict about it? Commander, we have a deep cover mission. Give me your worst actor. Of course. Who knows what kind of extreme lengths those tradition other people will go to use to ensure their survival. You won't want to know where the last client who tried to rob us is sleeping at. Okay. It's funny because the Lena about acting thing comes from Frontline 1. Like, it's been 10 years and she's still bad at it. Some things never change. Anyway, as long as Lady Isa comes here herself, I'll allow both of you into the hospital. This is already a huge concession on my part. Alinda has already typed out Lady Isa's contact during their conversation. Isa finally takes the call after a long wait. A large hood obscures most of her face. Oh! She straight up called her. I don't know if this is good or bad. Alinda subconsciously makes a tsh upon seeing how Isa is dressed. An expression of disapproval emerges. Lady Isa, according to the rules of the hospital, you must be here in person if you want us to give you the treatment drugs. I'm sorry, I'm not very mobile. Your symptoms seem to have worsened since the last time we saw you. Did you really take your vaccinations on schedule?
You didn't sell the vaccines, right?
No. I am very clear on the doctor's rules. I will never sell them. This lady is not doing fine. I'll do my best to come in person as soon as I can.
If you want to live on, then make sure to adhere to my elder sister's instructions to the letter. You are free to come here for treatment at any time. I'll make time for you. Just be reminded that clients who sell our drugs will be put on our permanent ban list. If that happens, I'll never let you see my sister, even if you beg us on your knees.
Damn! Harsh. Yeah, we have gone from, oh my god, Seer, to this woman is dying from Elir. We've only done 2 notes, and it's been 3 hours, holy fuck. I am so sorry, guys. I am so sorry. Anyway, time for a short break. Thank you for the hydrate, that is exactly what I'm doing. Time for a short break. So I can go to the bathroom, refill my water, stretch my legs. So yeah, see you in like 10 or so minutes, and we'll continue. I don't have anywhere to be today, so if I don't get too tired, we'll try to just push through and finish today. If not, I don't know. But for now, let's just take a small break. BRB. Whoa, alright. As always, apologies for the delay. That's not what I wanted to do. Alright. Let's continue. Because holy shit, this is longer than I thought. Might need more than one day. Tangled roots. Vines twine around each other and use each other, plundering and consuming in a winner-takes-all struggle. Okay. Or maybe I'm just getting too distracted.
You can relax now, Commander. Lady Isa has agreed to visit the hospital with me. I'll call you when we're seeing the doctor. If you have any questions, I'll be able to ask the doctor for you right away.
Great.
This way, it'll feel like you're always by my side.
Oh, she's so cute. Oh, sorry, I cut you off. I thought you were done.
I don't know when I'll be able to go to the Elmo. I kind of miss our Griffin days. Everyone was together back then.
I'm pretty sure 404 still does missions together.
But everyone's pretty busy. Sometimes when I want to hang out with Liva, I see her busy with work and decide not to bother her. And not just Leva too. Miss Kalin, Rovella, Cookie, Vector, Wenrod. Everyone is moving forward. Especially you, Commander. Don't let your work stop you from getting proper rest. You'll break your body otherwise.
Rest, huh? I'm afraid that the secrets that lie within Elena and Melanie are entwined with forces that are more complicated than what I already knew of. The more I investigate, the more I realize that it's no longer possible for me to remain an outsider to the conspiracy. Am I having a cold? I don't know, why? Does it sound like it? I once thought that destroying Paradeus will bring an end to all things. But now I recognize that if I want to wipe Paradeus from the face of this earth, not only do I have to eradicate their leaders, I must also obliterate the rapacious conglomerates and consortia who wish to use Paradeus as a means to sate their endless gluttony. They are better at hiding their actions and people than Paradeus. In fact, they can use Paradeus as a scapegoat whenever they are under threat, then lean back and sip on wine while they watch everything unfold. You're hearing the occasional sniffle? Oh, yeah, maybe then. Do I not have my noise removal? Not now I do. I don't know if it'll help with the sniffles, but we shall see, I guess. But yeah, it's just winter. It's cold, so I get the sniffles. And then I haven't heard that name in ages. Yeah, she's still around! I have never regretted the decision I made a decade back. If I stayed with Griffin, I would have been pushed onto a path of complicity. But now, I am not blind to the fact that I possess little power by myself. I have Kalina's help and help my friends at the moment, but I need more power to gain the chips that will earn us a seat at the table. Seer's proposal and Lena's words have helped me form an idea of where to set up our temporary base. A place to put Bluesphere at for further experimentation, to serve as my safe house if the need ever arises. A location to store resources for the Elmo.
Commander, Manga Security has engaged in combat with the Barriers. Shall we stop advancing to avoid detection?
We have the same goal as MICA Security at the moment, and that is to find the whereabouts of the missing vaccines. No need to antagonize them right now. Oh hey, Daniel! I forgot you were around. The enemy of my enemy. Cannot be counted on as a friend, but may serve as a source of intelligence. Tap into MICA Security's comms channel. You are capable of that, right, Dandelion? Of course. Look like the barricades reinforcements came in time. MICA Security is at a disadvantage. What? That's surprising. What? Cluster remains? Interesting design. Interesting gun thing. I mean, it does look kind of cool, but also, like, what? Not like it will matter much with my team here, but like, you know. I wonder if we're going to build up the Dolls Collective as a way to build more power. I feel like we'll probably just bring more dolls into the Elmo and get more knowledge and things. Alright, they have up here now. Be gone. Those crazies are relentless, sir. They're constantly being replenished with reinforcements. Should we call for backup as well? Not sure why not carry a realistic weapon. I mean, it's the 2070s. So, you know. Their desperation is proof that we are on the right track. Don't you dare call for backup. I know that you're gonna try calling Omen for help. Things go to hell whenever that woman is around. No, this isn't the first time they've been called for backup. You told us before to leave the dirty work to Omen and focus on maximizing our profits. We're not here for the barriers. Our goal is to investigate their base, find the stolen raw materials, and uncover the faction behind the robberies. Pretty sharp, aren't you? Our first priority is to retrieve the vaccines for the conglomerate. And as long as we accomplish that, they'll view us as great performers. No need to let Omen take any of that credit. Mercenary deal. Squad 2 has lost half their numbers. They won't last much longer. Let them fight to the end. Our main force must prioritize investigating the Bardiger's base. They're called for help themselves when they can't hold on any longer. We don't have to be so eager to do it for them. Damn, okay. Yes, sir. Leader, is your backup not here yet? The main force told us that they're going to track the barrier's base. We won't last long on our own. Damn Lonnie. He snipes every decent task that comes up. Call them in for backup. We wouldn't be in the situation if they had cleaned up the yellow zone like they were supposed to. Oh no. Grandson, Lantine's office at MICA Security. Clear weather. As a company that maintains friendly relations with the conglomerate, MICA Security enjoys an invaluable income stream. Their soldiers receive medical services far surpassing what those in a normal PMC will get upon retirement, and an even better package that fully covers all medical needs during employment. MICA Security is considered top tier among greenstone companies in terms of their offices. Even mid-level employees have independent, private spaces equipped with a whole range of recreational installations. Damn! Lentine lies on the sofa in her office, scrolling through task lists with boredom apparent on her face. Someone knocks on her office door. Oh yeah, Kenny's here also! Adjutant Lentine, we have a request for backup. It's from Squad 2. Ignore all unofficial backup requests. Hang them out to dry a few times, and then learn to go through proper procedure. They're saying that they can't hold on much longer. If this goes on, Squad 2 might get completely wiped out. Oh, that's too bad. That squad was following Lonnie on a mission if my memory serves me right. They've been following Lonnie for so long, but they didn't rise up the ranks with him. Now they're facing complete annihilation. I'm quite shocked too. Lonnie is usually tasked to do things like protecting whites on top brass. These tasks are considered to be some of the most coveted within MICA Security. I've heard rumors about him being related to some of the top brass in the conglomerate, which is why he takes on such jobs most of the time. I wouldn't have guessed that you were so well connected and informed. Just rumors I gathered from private conversations. I'm completely loyal to you, Adjutant. When Griffin underwent restructuring, you brought us brothers in arms to our next home. You were from Griffin? Hey, yo? If we didn't have your help, we probably wouldn't even get the right to live in a green zone, much less enjoy luxurious things such as medical insurance. Past glories are not worth talking about. It would explain why she recognized Commander. Yeah. If Griffin didn't get restructured back then, she'd probably be counted among the best of the new batch. With your achievements at Frankfurt, you would have gotten into core management with just a few more years of work. Nah, no way. If you want to talk about who really deserved to rise through the ranks back then... So that's how she know us. And she was also in Frankfurt. Ho ho ho! Lentine's face darkens upon mentioning the past. An image of that woman's silhouette surfaces in her mind. She's thought about it countless times. The shining image of that woman, adorned with glory, decorated with a prestigious position. Never once did she envision that when she saw her again, she will have become an insignificant bounty hunter in the yellow zones. Are you really content with your life as it is? We are both jobbers doing dirty work. Unclean blades that won't be replaced easily if we cut well. But in the end, we have no seat at the table. If we want to move up, we'll have to gather more trump cards. We don't get the same treatment as Lonnie's squad, a team with an aristocratic background. But I'll choose her work at MICA security a million times over sleeping in the winds of the yellow zones. There's a wonderful pension waiting for us even if we have to retire from injury or sickness. It's enough for a comfortable retirement as long as we don't overspend. You certainly have quite the positive mindset, but it's too early for us to think about a peaceful retirement. She did not get the Frankfurt Award. Tell Squad 2 to execute a fine retreat. We wouldn't want them to be corpses by the time we arrive. Omen's reputation will get even worse if that happens. Check Lonnie's coordinates. If Lonnie is willing to pick up this assignment, it must be linked to the top brass of the conglomerate. She seems like someone who once idolized Shigekan only to learn that Shigekan is washed up 10 years later. Yeah, I mean that's the vibe that I got from when we saw her in the Centaurus event. And like I remember at that time it caught my attention how she so easily recognized Commander as the hero of Frankfurt. But they didn't really say how or why. But I'm like, okay, now it makes sense because she and many others were from Griffin. It looks like she was also at Frankfurt. And by the way they describe the inner monologue, it's like, yeah, Shigekan was like at the top. And now she's some bounty hunter. That event is now voiced. I recall it wasn't voiced when it was out back then. Yeah, you know all the drama and all the issues. So they're going back to voice a few of the events now, but only main story events will be voiced, whether they're major events or character events. So if you're doing a character event and it's voiced, it is main story relevant, you could say. They also voiced the Diane one, if I'm not mistaken, and the major event, the one with the weird name from Springfield. I guess people that are behind or start getting too late can enjoy it. Yeah, Wings of Grey, yeah. Yeah, all the events that are related to main story, whether, as I said, whether they're major or character events, but only related if they're related to main story. So the Wings of Grey, the Day and the Centaurus events. And we should have the previous major also voice now. The one with the Springfield and Perry. So if anyone wants to go back and listen to Springfield's speech on that one scene, I've been told that it hits different. I still hope that MICA will get to a point in which they can just voice every event though, because it adds a lot to experience. Gonna do that event again? Hell yeah. But for now, only main story stuff is getting voiced. So I don't think any past ones are left to be voiced. I'm not sure. But from now on, it should be consistent, since, you know, by this point, MICA already has their things in order. Orphe Hospital in the Yellow Zone, clear weather. The first thing Lana notices upon seeing Isa is her somewhat unsteady gait. A heavy cloak covers the entire length of her body. It is difficult to imagine this hunched, withered lady as the retired soldier described in Pavel's files.
Are you okay? I'll help you.
Don't touch me. Lena reaches out to assist the woman, only to be rudely sweated away. To Lena, Isa's body felt unnervingly rock-like. She silently suppresses that suspicion while opening her heart, maintaining her enthusiasm by her side. Isa, realizing that her reaction was too extreme, finally gives Lena an apologetic smile. I apologize. I'm not used to people coming so close to me. Pavel told me that you're a leadership figure from the Green Zone, here to investigate vaccine effectiveness. I get the right to take vaccines if I cooperate in this investigation, right?
Your condition seems severe. Are you really going to settle for treatment here? I can arrange for you to be treated in an official Green Zone hospital.
No need. I'm not among those who can afford treatment in the Green Zone. What kind of hospital have a 3-story chandelier? Don't ask questions. I might be able to scrape by if I had money, but if I took on debt, I might not even be able to afford food. I just want to confirm something. Is it true that I'll get the right to take vaccines if I help you?
We can arrange for you to take an official vaccine if you wish to. Yes.
That is wonderful. I have a daughter who is studying in the Green Zone. Let me be honest with you. I've long known that my days are numbered. My only wish is to save enough money to ensure a good life in the Green Zone for my daughter. Aww. Pavel promised that he will take care of her after my death, which is why I was willing to tell him everything. I will cooperate with your investigation if your organization provides my daughter with regular vaccinations. Ha!
But don't you want to be cured so that you can be with your daughter for the rest of your life?
In the future, all hospitals get 3-story chandeliers. Yes, exactly. That is the explanation. It's not just reused assets at all.
As for the cost, there may be a way to solve that problem.
I'm beyond saving. I'll only drag her down if I get close to my child. I was able to survive this long thanks to Dr. Orpheus' generosity. I am content to use a little more for that child. Before I go. In the future, our hospitals also get slot machines. Oh yeah, there were slot machines on the right. You know, hospital essentials. 3-story chandeliers and slot machines. Dr. Orpheus is a good person. The vaccines she provides are definitely effective. She only limits the number of patients out of fear of us not being able to afford it without such limitations. I hope that she'll be blessed one day.
According to our investigations, the active ingredients in the vaccines here definitely are losing to their official vaccine counterparts. Do you know where these vaccines come from?
They're probably made with medical knowledge and skill passed down to Dr. Orphea. Her parents started treating Yellowstone patients many decades ago, so it can be said that they possess a wealth of accumulated knowledge and expertise through practice. I heard that her parents' patients pulled together their money to rebuild the hospital after the fire. I don't know much more. I only knew about this place because of a trusted friend. To prevent a repeat of the tragedy that claimed her parents' lives, Dr. Orphea rigorously screens any new patients. Lena and Issa reach the hospital's interior mid-conversation. You have finally arrived. There are always patients who come to older sister for help only when their illness has reached a critical stage. I hope that you are not that kind of client. Remove your hood. Those with severe elite may lose their mind at any moment and harm my sister. I won't let that happen. Take it off. Your symptoms weren't this severe the last time we saw you. If you had taken your vaccines on a schedule, you wouldn't need to cover yourself with a cloak. I'm just here to buy vaccines. I won't stay long. Oh, she was probably selling them to save money for her daughter, no? I won't be near Dr. Orphea for very long. There's only one reason why you have such a cloak on. Collapsed crystals have reappeared on your body. Linda, if you're worried about her radiation harming Dr. Orphea, why don't I see the doctor on her behalf? There's no need for Dr. Orphea to see her face to face if we're just getting medicine, right? Not going to happen. No hiding if you want to be treated. Targeted treatment is only possible with a full understanding of a patient's condition. Elinda reaches out in an attempt to remove Issa's cloak. Lena moves in to grab Elinda's wrist. As for Issa, she moves away quickly, wrapping her cloak around her body even more tightly. Let go of me! Hey yo? Another pretty girl? There really is a lot of coat over shoulders wearing in this event, and I'm all here for it. She looks like a foodie. She kinda does, doesn't she? I feel like MICA really likes their light-haired, blue-eyed girls. MICA loves jackets being worn stylishly but not effectively. It's true, it's true. What is with the coat and shoulder cloak thingy in this event? Style points. Alinda, don't mess her up with her clients. Good afternoon, Lady Issa. Please forgive Alinda's rudeness. She's just worried for my safety. I'm the one who should be apologizing. I'm sorry, Dr. Orphea. I wish to purchase some vaccines. Of course. The person next to you would be... a companion. I'm not very mobile at the moment with my condition. Is it alright if I get her to pick up my vaccines in the future? I am looking at her locket suspiciously. Am I the only one? At Orpheus, I mean.
If I was a jerk depressing writer, I would have made her dead parents Jay and Nilly. But the age of the daughter makes no sense for that. Yeah. Tree. Yeah, it has a tree. But like, it's just particular, and I just find it particular in how it's like stretching its branches out. You know? Oh, I didn't read the last. Like the parallel server. Oh yeah. Our hospital will only allow the patient themselves to pick up their own medicine to prevent any fraudulent claiming. Let's go to my consultation room. Take good care of our guests, Alinda. And yeah, CT is a splash art to continuum turbulence. Yeah, maybe it's just because MICA has used the tree in like a lot of things that now like I see it and I'm like, why do you have that there? Or maybe it means something. You never know.
Sister, I'm fine with her, but there's... Remember to brew some tea for our 2 guests. Fine. Actually,
I can't look at her buttons good enough.
A consultation room within Orphe Hospital in the Yellow Zone. Clear weather.
Kids Frontline 1 bets on get on edge when they see the blue butterfly. Yeah, of course.
Judging by your current condition, you haven't taken any vaccines for at least 3 months, Isa. Are you planning to save them for your daughter? I know that vaccine prices have risen substantially in the green zones. Many patients have saved up their vaccines just like you did. Many have also asked me to prescribe more vaccines for them. They are either giving them to family or selling them for cash. I can only prescribe vaccines for patients on our list, okay? Lady Isa, your daughter is not a listed patient. If you do want to receive our vaccines for the long term, however, you must do your best to live on, okay? I remember you mentioning that her name is Lily. You want to live long enough to see what Lily looks like when she's all grown up, don't you? I do. Lily's doing well at school. If she's able to enter a big company when she graduates, she'll probably be able to avoid treading on my path. If that's the case, could you please at least push yourself to live till she graduates? Orphea's hands move towards Isa, who hesitates before exposing her arm to the audience. Collapsed crystals have long emerged from her skin. Alinda walks to Orphea's side upon seeing it, alarmed. Maintaining your sanity through such symptoms. You have been diligently adhering to the treatment regimen I prescribed, Lady Isa. Elites? I've only seen something this bad on fully turned elites, but Lady Isa seems to have a grip on her sanity. But your condition has worsened. If you had taken the provided vaccines on a regular basis, you could have been able to hold on for at least half a year more. Vaccines can delay the speed at which elite progresses, but they cannot completely reverse it at the moment.
In your current state, you have most 1 month left. Your mind will soon be completely engulfed by Alid. That won't happen, Doctor. I can't survive much longer than that. Please prescribe me enough vaccines to last me 3 more months. Isa, I've seen enough patients to know that 1 month is already a generous estimate for people in your state. We humans can defend our minds against collaboration with a strong enough will. You've said it before, Doctor. Collaboration may break our body, but it can never destroy our will. As long as our will is strong enough, we can overcome anything. Cases like that are extreme exceptions. Your ability to last this long already lists you among the rare cases. No, it's not just me. Rockefeller, too. His condition is far worse, but he's still alive. Because he has God's protection.
Oh, we're just gonna jump into Paradeus from here.
Dedicate everything to Imor. If one receives his mercy, all symptoms will be cured completely.
Yep. Here we go! Paradeus.
Paradeus. I know that many patients choose to join them in hopes of salvation, but only a handful survive. There is no guarantee that you'll be among the lucky ones. I will. Do you know, Doctor? I've seen Rockefeller. He was almost dead, but after he was saved, he showed me his body in a coil and he had no more symptoms.
And now he's probably dead.
They do have a way to help us. It's just that his power is extraordinarily rare, which is why only a few deserve to have this blessing. Doctor, you've seen more infected people than me. You must know more about it, right? You know who Rockefeller is. Did he see you after he was saved? Is he completely healthy now? I can't survive. I'm definitely capable of surviving. Prescribe the vaccine. I can live so long. Oh, so much longer.
She's not doing well. I don't think she has quite the hold on her sanity as she thinks she does.
Rockefeller has agreed to invite me. I'll definitely receive God's mercy.
Isa's eyes fill with crazed fervor. The collapsed crystals on her grow by several inches all of a sudden, her hunched body emitting eerie noises from the crystals pushing into each other. As her voice grows louder, her utterings become increasingly slurred. Isa staggers towards Orphea. Elinda stands in front of Orphea, shielding her with her body as she pulls the trigger, firing at Isa without hesitation. Whoa, wow! What? Where did she get a gun from? Lena lunges at Isa, forcing her to the ground. The bullet whizzes past the two, leaving a hole some distance away. Linda was ready. So anyway, she started blasting.
I'm special. God will save me. I will be saved. Sister, she's beyond saving. Alinda, prepare for surgery. We're going to perform emergency treatment. Good work. Please continue to hold Lisa down. I tried to rouse her sanity from the depths.
An unknown yet gentle piece of music has started playing in the consultation room at some point. Orphea crouches gently, staring at Isa, who still thrashes around under Lena's hold. Wait, I'm listening to the music. Okay. Eyes vacant, Isa still mutters something under her breath. Rough gasps are emitted from her parched throat as she attempts to break free. Isa, think about those who are important to you. Do you remember your daughter Lily? Yes, I have to leave. Leave. The operating room lights turn on. Alinda pushes Isa into the operating room, said patient bound by straps restraining her entire body. Lena finds a safe location to make a call. We may be able to get the location of the Paradeus base from Isa if the doctor manages to save her. A god that cures radiation sickness? It's a lie, no matter how you look at it. Does Paradeus concoct schemes like this in an effort to make a comeback? There are many who cannot afford vaccines in the yellow zones. Now that vaccine prices have risen so quickly, more and more people in the yellow zones will be infected with Elite. More people in the yellow zones will be infected with Elite if the prices don't go down soon enough. And if those beyond saving choose to seek Paradeus for help, we'll never be able to eradicate Paradeus. Those who sought help from Paradeus probably never even realized, even in death, that they were mere tools for their experimentation. Taking out one Paradeus base will change nothing, I'm afraid. We'll have to burn them from the root, destroy their lives. That might be the only way that we can end the incessant growth of the Paradeus faction. We just have to prove that Paradeus is lying about saving people, right? No one will ever believe in Paradeus again by then. We just have to prove that. Yeah, no problem, you know? No issue, no biggie. I recall the existence of fully immune individuals. Radiation sickness might not be incurable, but fully immune individuals must never be sacrificed in a bid to find a solution. In the grain zones, medical conglomerates extort wealth from normal people via their expensive vaccines. Outside the grain zones, countless sufferers who cannot afford treatment willingly become followers of Paradeus in pursuit of the tiniest chance at survival. The problematic vaccines we discovered previously might well be connected to the recent rise in vaccine prices. We must find what this connection is, no matter what. At least we don't have to storm two big floating towers in the middle of a black zone and fight hot ladies with big steel blade sails. Real and true. Give me a second.
Give me a second. I'm considering my options. I'm like, there's a lot to go on. And I'm feeling kind of tired. Thank you for the hydrate. A little longer than expected. No, I had seen how long it was. It's one of those Saturdays that I'm like, yippee, distractions. And I'm like, wait, I need to read. But yippee, distractions. It was a great job session with a side of story. No! The thing is that when does the event end again? The 17. Wait, let me grab my rewards. And when is the 17 again? Wednesday. We spent too much time thirsting our seer. We did. I am so sorry. That used too much time. I was just taken so by surprise. That explained to me that gringo is not a no-no word. Yeah. And I'm like, there's still so much to go. I'm like, holy fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The thing is that I want to take a break tomorrow, so I'm like, I could do Monday and Tuesday, I guess, and try to do 4 and 4. The thirst was intense but understandable. I was taken so off guard. By Seer's new look and voice. Or actually, yeah, I think... Actually, no, yeah, we'll continue tomorrow. We'll probably not finish tomorrow though, because tomorrow I do want to go out. But I could probably fit a short stream.
and then finish on Tuesday night. Like, I try to avoid doing restaurant events during the week, but it might need to be done here because it's already been 4 hours and a half, and I'm reaching that mental state of oh, you know, when you're like, when your brain is already like distracted, or like you want to do something else, and even though like I want to keep reading, but at the same time I want to do something else, so I'm like, ugh. So I feel like I'm kind of too distracted to enjoy this properly. The other option is continue. Maybe I continue at night if I'm not too tired. We shall see. We shall see. That's me trying to read my VNs. I know the feeling. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you kind of lock in and read, and some other times it's just like, oh, this is really good, but your mind is kind of in other places at the same time. Brain or braining, but it's not the braining you want your brain to brain right now. Exactly. So yeah, yeah, actually I might continue tonight if I don't do anything else with my friends or whatever, and if I'm not tired, maybe I'll continue tonight, and I'll just cancel the stream tomorrow. Tonight for me will be early morning for some of you guys, like 9 a.m. or something like that. That sounds like a plan. I'm gonna think about it for a bit, and I'll let you guys know on like Twitter and stuff. But yeah, I think we're gonna take a little break. So let's go back here for a second, because yeah, the event has been great, but I'm like, you know, it's 3:30 p.m. on a Saturday, and I'm like, I kind of want to do other things, even though I want to keep reading. I'll probably still be at work 6 hours from now, so I'll still catch it. Yippee! But yeah, you know, and like, and it's also, I think it's also because it's still like starting, so it hasn't reached the point yet in which like it locks me in, and I'm like, holy fuck, I can't stop now. That, you know, sometimes Frontline events get to that point that they just lock you in. But yeah, I'm just gonna take a little break and decide, see if I have any plans for tonight. If not, maybe we'll continue tonight instead of tomorrow, since I don't need to wake up early tomorrow. And that way I can rest tomorrow. Yippee! But yeah, for now, we're taking a break. We're gonna continue at some other point. Now that we got Seer and like some of the new ladies out of the way, we should be able to progress more smoothly. Can't believe it's been 4 hours and a half and I only read like 3 notes. That's insane. But as long as we had fun, that's what matters in the end, right? Right. Thank you for agreeing with me. Was a lot of fun. I'm happy. So yeah, if I decide to stream for what me will be tonight, it will probably be like 6-7 hours, something like that. Which I think will be the most likely scenario. unless some plans pop up, because as I said, I really want to cancel the stream tomorrow to use a sleep in. So streaming tonight might be the best idea. So fancy Fox's ruling. It doesn't happen often, not to that level, so I was like, woohoo, sheesh! She was tailor-made in a lab to make me weak in the knees. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. I'll probably see you in as I say, in about 6-7 hours, most likely, instead of tomorrow. I will confirm, but I am leaning towards that for now. So yeah, thank you for coming. Remember to stay safe, stay hydrated, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you guys next time. So bye bye.